tournament on the Pro Billiards series in the past. So really 2 of the favorites coming up here in the first round.
Yeah, I'm surprised Albin and Jasmine haven't done better in these, to be honest. But, you know, it is about chemistry, maybe a little bit about yin and yang as well. I think they're both very similar players, don't you, Eric?
Yeah, I think kind of a little more on the emotional side, both of them, real hard-nosed competitors. I think, if things go well, they're the type of team that can do very well. But yeah, they have played a couple times and haven't got near the end. They actually took a tournament off in Vegas once. They were both there and didn't play together. That kind of surprised me. I never actually found out the reason.
Yeah, just so you know, guys, playing, as you can see, with the purple 4, the traditional 4. So just early nerves, Eric, I think.
Yeah, both teams had about half hour to get ready on the match table here. So even though it's the first round, they've hit a fair bit of balls so far. This rack looking pretty good here. Going to be a bit of movement from the 8 to the 9.
Well, I've often said it, Wu Kun Lin, one of my favourites to watch. He really, really is. I tipped him to win the recent China Open. He got pretty far. It was Wojtek Szewczuk who knocked him out in the end, the eventual winner.
Yeah, Jasmine had a good result last week as well, making it down to the semifinals.
Yeah, I think she played one of the worst matches I've ever seen in that semi-final. It just didn't happen at all, Eric. Nothing she tried worked. It just, the break wasn't working, the missing easy balls, miscuing, it just all seemed to go wrong. Everything could go wrong in one match. A bit like Dang in the final, to be honest, as well, of the men's. Everything went fine for him right up to the final, and he couldn't get a roll, couldn't get a ball on the break. Unbelievable how this game is, isn't it, sometimes? But this is good stuff here from Kun Lin and Han Yu. Back to the action.
Nice angle to come back up table. Maybe just a little too much to hold one rail, but he'll be okay if he chooses to go 2 rails back. Fine there. Nice speed control. Looking like first rack to Yu and Wu here.
Yeah, we're playing on the new Predator Arc tables as well. We're familiar with them, Eric, because they've been using them on the Euro Tour, haven't they, just recently? But they certainly look lovely. And this one seems to be running beautifully.
Yeah, it's the first iteration I've seen with the gold pocket coverings. Looks nice.
Well, it is their 30th anniversary, isn't it? I mean, come on, it's golden. So, yeah, there's lots of other matches going on, guys. And as the scores come in, I will keep you up to date with those as well. Lots of doubles action. We started the 10 ball this morning, the qualifiers. But this is our first match, Eric. We had the morning off, which was rather nice. But we're with you guys for the next 11 days. I mean, it's going to be... Well, there's just going to be so much pool to be played, isn't there? It really is a feast for all you pool fans out there.
Yeah, men's world championships coming up. World 10-ball championships starting on the 20th. Women will have their own singles event, the Women's Saigon Open as well.
Yeah, that's 9-ball, I think, Eric, isn't it? Or is that 10-ball as well?
I think it's 9-ball, yeah.
Yeah, 9-ball, yeah. Well, look at the lovely pictures. Look, they've got them back to front, but that don't matter, does it? They're sitting in the wrong seats. They're not. Yeah, so there's just a little message going out there to Albin and Jasmine. If you miss, we're going to punish you for it. And it was that 4-ball, Eric, that Jasmine missed. Any reason? Did you see what she did? Did she decelerate? Was there anything, or was it just one of those shots?
Yeah, just, anytime the cue ball's decent distance from the object ball and the object ball's decent distance from the pocket, those are the type of shots that can be missed. But it wasn't like a position issue or anything. It was pretty natural position. So she'll be looking to regroup quickly here.
Yeah, so just to explain the rules again, guys, it is winner breaks in each set. And then, of course, it's winner breaks as long as they keep winning. It's going to be dry.
Nothing down. Yeah, nothing down for you, but no shot on the 1 here. Going to be kind of stretching across table a little bit for the jump. Cue ball's pretty close to the 4. Have to get a second look here. Just looking to get the cue ball cleaned. Looks like he is going to go for the jump.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's more athletic than me. If he can reach this as a right-hander, I think we're going to see the old leg and knee up on the table here for this one. I thought maybe they might push just to an easier jump maybe, but no, look at this. He's an agile young man, isn't he? Fit as a fiddle, as we say. Well, looks like a praying mantis.
Yeah, I was a little worried about the 4 ball lining up with the cue ball, and it did. Got themselves into a kick-safe situation. She'll call the 2 in the left middle here, but having more safe in mind on this shot.
Yeah, and Jasmine has said on many occasions that she's learned a lot from her brother regarding safety and kicking back as well. So expect to see some good kicking from these two. Kind of what she played, isn't it? Separation,
yeah,
Eric,
nice.
Good shot.
Nicely played. Kunlin can look to bank the 2 up the middle here. The cue ball's kind of playing down to the left, bottom left. Have to keep that in mind. Might go off the left side of it just to avoid that scratch. Yeah, it's pretty much, it's going right near the pocket if he does cross the 2 up the middle, so might look to use the 5 and 10 as blockers.
Yeah, just a full in the face hit. Cue ball to the right, blue to the left. Wow, that's dangerous, Eric, isn't it? Playing it towards a pocket like that. I didn't think he'd be doing that.
Yeah, it'll be a full-out jump here from Ocean. He's going to have a look at the kick. It's a little to the right of the pocket. Really preference here. The kick will play nicely for position. Can control the cue ball a little better off the kick. So it looks like he is going to go that way. Nice shot.
Didn't really like the kiss too much.
Yeah, cue ball's kind of playing the wrong way towards the 4 now. She can play it back near the 7. Good communication going on here between Oceans.
I was just going to say, Eric, how's your roster in lip reading coming along?
Haha. There's offensive value. It's just hard to get the cue ball close back to the 4. Nicely
This
played.
is good. Great shot. Of course, it means when the 3 is contacted, it's going to open up the 6-9. So a clever shot there. And you, 3-time China Open winner, 3-time World 9-ball champion as well. She knows her way around a table okay.
Yeah, I remember doing a little bit of research on her when I commentated the World Final she had against Centeno, and she had never lost a major final at that point. Centeno did beat her last 2 years ago in Puerto Rico, but she's very good under high-pressure situations.
Yeah, Cheska here, of course, partnering Jeff DeLuna. Again, they were PBC champions not long ago.
Yeah, so tough to pick a winner in this field, Mark. Really, 32 teams starting, at least 16 with a chance to win.
You know, I was just looking at related or boyfriend and girlfriend couples as well, or, you know, even married. And there's quite a few of them playing together. We've got Pia and Joshua, of course. They're on the other table at the moment on the TV table, table 2. I know Margaret isn't here with Tyler. She's decided to take a month off. I read on Facebook today. She's having a month of coaching and practicing hard for Indonesia for the world, for the 9-ball there. There's Jeff DeLuna in the background there as I speak. I thought it was anyway. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Christina and Fed are pairing up in this tournament as well. Silviana and Aloysius.
Yeah, exactly. Silviana Aloysius and also Sao Sarah and Robbie Capito. If you didn't know, you heard it from me first.
I didn't actually.
You didn't?
No.
Wow. They've kept it quiet. You're not a gossip monger anyway, Eric, are you? You don't like gossip. Arrives with 2 cues.
Yeah, 6-ball still tied up going forward, so a bit of a battle here on the 5. Both teams will be looking for a spot where they can actually pocket the 5 and possibly run into the 6. Jasmine just looking to make this ball, really. Too tough to really open it up or get below it. This could play well into a breakout. Don't think there's quite enough room past the 7. If there is, the cue ball's definitely running into the 6. Combo options on the 7 if they don't like it.
Either looking at making the 7 or getting the cue ball in behind it. Eric, one of the two. I think cue ball in behind the 7, don't you?
Yeah, just a little too tough. A little too low percentage on the combo. Nicely played. Albin will be trying to hit the bottom side of the 5 here. Get the 5 going up table a little bit. Still has that security of the 6-9 being tied up, but doesn't want the 5 to go into the 6-9 here. Did. So another chance for Yu and Wu here.
Yu and Wu. What a great partnership. Sweet stroke. One of the few players Eric's still using wood. Gets the results he wants with it.
Yeah, all these players with real classical timing, slow backstrokes, nice acceleration through the ball, good timing overall.
Yeah, I've actually been invited over to spend a week with the new Chinese Taipei coach, Chen, who was actually the Chinese coach, the women's coach until just recently, but he's off to Taiwan. And I've very nicely been offered by a friend of mine over there. They are going to get me into a week's training with him, which I thought is, how can you pass that? How can you pass that up, Eric? It's a dream for me. just to
You'll be
see how
going up
differently
50.
they do things. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be going up 50 points in Fargo within a month, Mark. Don't
Well,
tell people
hopefully
that.
more.
You have to sneak up on people after those lessons.
You know me, I can't keep my mouth shut, Eric. That's my problem. So nicely done. Double their lead, 2-0. Yeah, referee just reminding them, don't touch the balls until the cue ball stopped. It will be a foul. We've seen it before. There's Pia and Joshua over on that other table. So
The
much
arena's
pool
looking
going
nice.
on. Yeah, beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely fabulous. In a great city as well, Ho Chi Minh City. Not just a city, a country that's thriving on pool at the moment. There's clubs opening up every single week with 50 plus tables, Eric. I mean, I've been there 4 times myself. It's just absolutely crazy. It could very, very easily become, the kind of new Philippines as the mecca for pool. Could very, very easily happen.
Yeah, I would look for a lot of world-class players to come out of Vietnam in the next 3 years. So many people playing. Box Billiards getting involved with the coaching. Darren's going to be over there doing some coaching, get some proper coaching going. Real bright future for Vietnamese pool.
Yeah, and what a wealth of knowledge Darren Appleton has as well to share with the world. So I'm glad for him, glad to see him getting in on the scene in Vietnam, to be honest. He deserves it. He's done his time. I think maybe his playing days are at his, not at his best anymore. So what a way to continue your interest in the game.
Yeah, he will be over here this week in the Men's World 10 Ball. See if he can have a flashback.
You never know. World champion, wasn't he? Back in, was it 2009? I have got my notes somewhere on my laptop, but I'm so engrossed in this game, I don't want to take my eyes off it.
Yeah, first break and run opportunity here for Yu and Wu. There's been a couple safety exchanges in the first 2 racks. Looking decently offensive here. A bit of work to get on the 5 properly.
Mighty Reparo in the background there, taking an interest in this game. I saw her name on the list as well. She played with Jose Delgado in the last one. I'm not sure who she's playing with this time.
Nicely played, nicely on the 5. Minimal cue ball movement towards the 6, and looking good to get through this rack and take a commanding lead in the first set here.
Yeah, another great doubles partnership as well. Wei Chi Chen and Ko Pin Yi. I mean, what a great partnership that is. And I know they practice together a lot as well in Taiwan. So watch out for them to be a force. And Ko Ping Chung as well is playing. Don't think their young brother got anyone to play with. It's a bit sad, isn't it, leaving the youngster? Not sure whether he's here for the temple or whether he stayed home or whether he's here just for a good time and to eat some good po, Eric.
Kopin Han, are you talking about, Mark? Sorry?
Yes.
He's in the doubles. He's in the mixed doubles. I don't recognize his partner's name. I'm looking at a list that was put out by Fargo today. They took the averages of both partners. The favorite by Fargo was Koping Chung and Che-Yu Cho. Koping Yi and Wei Tzu Chen came in at number 2.
Yeah.
I think Han was seated about 16 as far as that. Yeah.
This is just Fargo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you have a favourite as you've looked through it? We normally like to call it on day one just to see, just a friendly little sportsman bet, nothing involved, just a little bit of
I'll
glory,
try
shall we
Federer.
say?
Yeah, I'll try Federer and Christina. That's my pick.
These are looking pretty deadly at the moment as well. This is to get on the hill in the first set. Remember, best of 3 sets, races to 4. And they're having fun, Eric, as well, by the looks of it.
Oh, playing well. Smiles all around. Back to hand to break in rack number 4.
We all know how crazy it is in Vietnam with motorbikes, Eric, but did you realise there's 1.5 million motorbikes that enter Ho Chi Minh City every single day? Around 7.3 million motorbikes for its 8.4 million citizens, and around 25 motorbikes for every car. That's just incredible, isn't it?
I guess it's very economical too.
It's one of the most scary roller coaster rides I've ever taken. Was on the back of a Grab taxi in Vietnam, I think. Just crazy. Crossing the road isn't much easier. Fantastic cosmopolitan city, it really is. The food is fabulous. And you'd be a millionaire there, Eric. $100 is about 2.4 million Vietnamese dong.
One ball on the side again. Shot on the 2. Toughest positional shot will be from the 3 to the 4, but another chance to get through the rack here. Gonna have to draw up the right long rail, I think, for the 4 in the left side. Might try to get more angle where they can come across the middle of the table and shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 2.
Yeah, I think you're right, Eric. I think is there enough angle there just to draw up past the other side of the 4? I think there is.
It's close, yeah.
Perfect view of the mechanics there working.
It's got a little straighter, but controlled the draw well there.
Oh, beautifully controlled, wasn't it?
Got straight on the 4, so going to have to take a little more angle than desired on the 5. It should be okay. Had some angle, got perfect. Looking good again for the 2-pack here.
Anywhere in that big circle, says Wu Kun Lin. That's in the circle. Looks perfect to me, Eric.
Yeah, I can just leave a little angle above the 7 and come around 2 rails to shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Had a little more angle on the 6. I thought he'd just be able to drop it in and not go all the way to the short rail. So a little more work here for you. Just laughing about it.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say the same thing. What a great attitude to have, though. You know, there's other pairs. I'm not talking about the pros, but I've watched plenty of tournaments around here where I am, and People can get very, very uptight, shall we say, when their partner doesn't get them exactly where they want them. But what a way to cope with it. Just laugh it off. Just keeps the mood good, Eric, doesn't it?
Yeah, the worst thing you can ever do in doubles is start putting unwanted pressure on your partner. I mean, you're already dealing with a situation that you're not really used to, playing in a team format instead of a singles format. And if the partner ever gets anything in their mind about, oh, I need to make this shot for my partner, things aren't going to go well. So yeah, just ooh, I was for the set win there.
It's a little bit too much angle on the 9 really than they would have preferred, but they're still both smiling about it. But I'm sure Albin and Jasmine are happier to see that, Eric.
Yeah, this is their first real offensive chance since game 1. See if they can put together a little offensive charge of their own here.
So on the board, you can now feel part of this match. If you'd like any information, guys, on the 3 great tournaments we got going on this week, go to probilliardseries.com. There's all the info you need there, the schedule, the prize money, which incidentally for this particular tournament is 40,000 to the winners. Total prize fund of 100,000. There we see Josh Filler. Oh, he's just scratched off the back of that ball. Not a good time to visit Joshua just then. We're spying on him. Yeah, they were a little bit. It was a little bit of a difficult run out, this, wasn't it? That was the shot that kind of started the. It's still okay though, but this is the shot, Eric. Just overran it slightly, but you'd still expect to spot that, wouldn't you? Normally.
Yeah, just a following angle there. Didn't really have to do much with the cue ball. They're all human. Played 3 superb racks. Finally made a mistake in rack number 4.
Chance to see it. Albin's break. We'll be trying to make the 1 in the side pocket.
A little short of the side with the 1 and nothing down.
Always looks so immaculate, Albin Ocean, doesn't he? Just not a hair out of place. Very smart, very lean. Keeps himself fit. Eats a good diet.
Cue ball's playing to the left of the side pocket here. Kunlin's telling her to come underneath the 3 with a bit of left spin. Didn't want to run into the 10, but still an offensive chance. Cue ball should miss the 7 coming off the right long rail.
Yeah, nothing to do with the cue ball here, Eric, is there? So just concentrate on stroking this 3 down the rail. Just like that. Just perfection.
Be a little bit in between on position for the 6. They're talking about that now. Going to dictate what kind of angle they're looking to get on the 5. Looks like they're thinking about I liked coming underneath of what Kunlin was saying. You was suggesting above it. Either will work, but just a little less cue ball movement to stay underneath it. Really depends on the exact angle you get on the 5 as well.
Every time you say you, I think you're talking to me. Well, I didn't say that, Eric, but I realise. Yeah, look at that for a nice little bump.
Yeah, going to have to come above it now, I think. So just looking to clear the 8-9, coming up one rail. Oh, I had more angle than it looked.
Oh, look at this for a bump. Look at that for a bump.
That.
How do you like your bumps? Just like that. That's how we like them. Wow.
Line good now. Second chance to take the first set here. Nice angle coming back towards the 8, but a left spin. Get a straight on the 8 as you can here.
So this is for the first set. I'm just wondering, Eric, will Jasmine and Albin take a little break after this set?
Yeah, they didn't do much wrong, but I think a break would just kind of slow down Yu and Wu's momentum a little bit.
I love watching Scotch doubles because there's just so many cues leaning up against the racks, isn't there, to have a look at? And there it is. The opening set for Han Yu and Wu Kunlin. Very well played. First set took all of their chances, just that one mistake, Eric, on the 9 ball from Han Yu, but overall, pretty good performance. That was a nice shot there. Okay, got a little bit of a kick, but that's, for me, that's just summed up this whole match so far. Just look how much fun they're having. I mean, this was just a lovely little bump, wasn't it?
Yeah, when you have that positive attitude, good things happen a lot of the time, too.
That was a nice shot to make sure they had the nice angle on the 9 to get back for the 10. And then, of course, perfectly on that 10 ball. It's woohoo for Wu and Yu. So, Jasmine to break off in the second set. Remember, they alternate the break in sets, but from now on, it's winner breaks.
Caught the rack a little thin there. Might have been by design. Got a ball down. No obvious pockets for the 1 here, so I would be looking for a save.
Yeah, Jasmine looking very studious. Looking to see if he can just run in behind the 6 ball. Does he go over towards the 9, Eric? What are you doing here, mate?
I think if he tries to slow roll it behind the 6, he has to be a little bit worried about the 1 running into the 7 and not catching a rail. So I think he will favor the 9 here.
Yeah,
Looks
as
like
you
he's
said,
left it.
he has, hasn't he? Caught the 7, but also caught the 6 with the cue ball, which didn't help. There's our referee, Perry Anderson from United States. Oh, that's just, how sweet is that?
Yeah, nice and smooth. Just made it look easy there. Effortless.
I mean, there was just no jab, was there? No fierce movement, Eric. It was just a beautiful, as you said, just a beautiful, smooth action. Just like he was playing an ordinary shot. Terrific. Oh, she missed
Oh,
it.
swerved the cue ball. Yeah, she was a little elevated over the 7, caught a little swerve there. Had to play with a lot of right to get the cue ball behind the 8-9, but surprising not to contact any of the ball at all.
I tell you what, if I was a stand-up comedian, I'd love a room full of Wu Kun Lins and Han Yus. I'd think I was very funny all the time because they just smile and laugh at everything. It's great. What a great attitude.
It's Efren Reyes mentality. Just wondering if they'll play the cue ball into the 8-9 off the 6. Small risk of the 8 ending up near the 7 if they do that. I feel like they kind of have to, though. Defensive play would just be to get the cue ball kind of near where the 7 is and play the cue ball behind the 9. Looks like he's left her on that angle where she will have that option. He will have that option to go into the 8-9. As long as he hit that shot with speed, it's not a super high risk of the 8 lining up. Oh, missed ball.
Have you noticed, Eric, that the actual arena is a little bit higher all the way round, rather, as opposed to other tournaments? Have you noticed that look? Very much higher.
Yeah,
I know it's always had the high bits behind the players, of course, but the actual bit, I think that's another block of LEDs higher, I think.
I agree.
Wu Kun Lin not happy with that one. Knows that was a terrific opportunity to get him behind the 10 ball. Not sure if it will slide past at all.
Safe options are tough here, but the combo's even tougher, so look for him to try to come up with some kind of save. Smart shot there. Watch out for the cue ball, though.
Oh,
Wow, cliffhanger in the pocket, just okay.
they just make me smile, these two. Oh, this is
Recover
nice.
behind the 10 again. She's left the right edge of the 5. Not much she can do with it. Look for Albin to give some guidance on this one.
Yeah, I think he's saying just a bit of left spin. Cue ball behind the 6.
Yeah, she has the left edge of the 6. Yeah, that makes it a little easier. Look for them to be in a bad spot on the next shot here. Cue ball behind the 8. So things going a little sideways for the Oceans here.
The ocean is not calm just yet. Having a bit of a rough ride at the moment, and made even worse by that.
Took away the right long rail, so I've been looking for 2 rail options here.
He's going one rail, Eric, with lots of spin, lots of left-hand spin. How well did he judge that? What a great shot.
Yeah. Very nice.
I mean, that's a real skill, isn't it? Judging the amount of spin, Eric, to put on that, especially on new cloth as well.
Yeah, and the amount of speed affects that shot a lot too, so it just has to be perfectly judged. It did well there. Behind the 10 again.
Behind that 10 again, Eric.
It's there this time. Perfect speed.
Relentless, isn't it?
Surprised she didn't even get to the top side of the 10 there. Almost like she hit it on the way through. Kind of affected the angle of the cue ball.
And in these relatively short matches, okay, really it's still a race to 8 if you look at it like that. If you win the first 8 racks, you win, of course.
Looking good here. Very little cue ball movement for the last 4 balls. Mixed doubles will run for 3 days. This is day number 1 right now.
Yeah, 32 teams this time, Eric, which is what we want to see, isn't it? I think there was 16 the first time. Then I believe it might have been 24, but now 32. So it's growing as well. There's more players wanting to play in it, and the money going up as well. I mean, $40,000, $20,000 each, Eric, for, you know, what really is a bonus tournament. Well, that's how it's looked upon, right? While we're there, we'll play this as well. I mean, it's really good money, isn't it?
Yeah, and a chance to get in stroke for the major singles events coming up later in the week.
Good point. Very good point. So first rack of this second set against the break. So they have the break back now. And you and Wu Kun Lin. Things looking pretty good for them at the moment. Yeah, they did have the break. And that terrific jump shot, wasn't it, on the 1 ball? And then the 5 ball. And from then on, well, this was a class shot. But then this was a class shot as well, wasn't it, Eric? Absolutely perfect. Tried 3 times to get behind it. 3rd time lucky. And it's the shot that produced the mistake.
Yeah, just 2 missed balls really from Jasmine. A lot of safe play in between those misses. Oceans are a strong team. I mean, they can come back strong at any time. Yu and Mu had one break-in run in the first set. Be looking to add to that total.
I'll be looking relaxed. Jasmine is too. Panicking is no good, doesn't do any good anyway, so just stay relaxed, stay calm, stay ready. They know they're going to get another chance. Referee Perry Anderson getting those balls nice and tight for maximum split. There you see this huge venue. Absolutely massive, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks about 24 tables on site, maybe even 32. Lots of tables in play.
It's actually Military Zone 7 Stadium, so I would imagine it's obviously something to do with the military, but what they do in it, I'm just not sure. Whether it's like a leisure centre maybe or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, you know.
Yeah, Perry was talking over with the scorekeepers. Not exactly sure what the issue is either. Shot clock might be down. Couldn't think of anything else really. Not anything out of the ordinary that happened on the match play.
I think the shot clock has fallen asleep. I don't think we've used it yet. We haven't needed it. Need an alarm clock to wake up the shot clock, Eric. As we pan around, there we see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Times 2 is 24, plus these two. 26 tables, Eric.
Yeah, that's a lot of... Events are getting bigger. Well, back in action here. No real confirmation of what happened, but things have seemed to be resolved.
Break still proving to be a problem, though, for both teams. Of course, using the hand rack, Eric, you're not guaranteed a ball, are you?
Yeah, Wu and you made the one on the side and a couple breaks in the first set, but that's really the only ball that's going to go in more often. Really cut angle and speed relative. But it proves for a lot of safe racks, a lot of exchanges between whoever's in the match.
Yeah, I do like it. It gives us a chance to see every aspect of the game. The safeties, the kicking, the jumping. I'm honestly not a big fan of just break, run, break, run, break, run, break, run. Smart shot there from Alvin.
Yeah, have to be a strong jumper to want to attempt the jump here. He's having a thought at it.
Mandarin.
Swerve, room between the 5 and the 2.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Eric, you beat me to it. I was just reading Wu Kun Lin's lips. He said, swerve it, don't jump it.
Looks like Jasmine might have the pocketing angle on the side here. She does. Cue ball's playing nicely in between the 4-10. 7-10, pardon me.
Nice angle on the table there from our boom camera. Overcut it slightly.
Yeah, just the slightest miss there, and Jasmine's a little low on confidence now.
She can't believe it. She had a little smile about that, which is good.
Pretty open rack here. Middle of the table's open, which is not really typical for 10 ball. But when the middle of the table is open, it makes the cue ball movement a lot easier.
Yeah, lovely little shot. Wook and Lim played their little carom into the 7 ball to hold the cue ball for the 2. And now a big area for the 3.
Speed's good here, a little straight. But you can just stop the cue ball. Be good enough on the 5, a little more distance. He's saying possibly come back for the side.
Yeah, drawing back off the rail, off the side rail here.
Nice shot. Right back in solid line here.
May need the extension on the cue here. She can't reach this, surely. Oh my dear, oh dear.
Super long bridge.
You don't teach your students that, Eric, I hope, do you?
Well, it's really, if you're comfortable with it, it's, not necessarily anything wrong with it, but being able to bring out the bridge every once in a while doesn't hurt either.
I love your diplomacy, Eric, I really do.
Another slight air from Jasmine. Wu and Yu taking full advantage here. They're playing well, putting a lot of pressure on the Oceans.
Yeah, and let's also just mention the fact that when you are playing doubles, you're only getting to play half the shots, and if you're not getting many shots as it is anyway because your opponents are playing too well, it's very difficult to get going, isn't it? Every time you come to the table, Eric, you're cold again.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just wondering, does it put a little bit more pressure on siblings playing together, Eric, than it does friends?
I think.
I'm not saying they're not friends. You know what I mean, though.
Yeah, I think so. And even the couples in the tournament, when things start going bad, they just kind of have a little more empathy for their partner, maybe, and start putting a little more pressure on themselves. But I think it's a two-sided coin. If things are going well, I almost feel like they can get even stronger. But yeah,
Before
it just
you
kind of
get
goes
married.
both ways, I think, when you're
before you get married, make sure you play Scotch doubles together. If you're a couple,
Right.
that'll sort it out.
Well, there are couples that just don't play because they argue when they play. I know that.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Heard it many times.
So, chance for Albin and Jasmine to get going now. And this is not a bad opportunity now, is it? 1-2, Eric is okay. 2-3, Jasmine's going to have to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, a bit of a draw stroke, but he's leaving her in an angle here. Going to try to draw to the right of the 5. Angle below the 3 will work well for getting back to the 4.
Come on, Jasmine. I've seen you do this on your channel, on your training channel, time after time. That's exactly how she shows it. Perfect. Good angle. Let's get to the 4.
Yeah, I think you might have to leave her in the middle of the table here. The 5's blocking off the most obvious path down the left side. There is room to the left of the 5.
You wouldn't fancy going round 3 rails here, Eric? High right, playing short side on the 4?
It's just a little too much angle.
Oh.
Yeah, just chose to go to the left of the 5. Nice play.
You kind of
Got
get
a little
the feeling
straight here.
they need to run this out now, Eric.
Oh, definitely they have to. It's go time for sure. Just find a way to get your confidence back up.
Oh, dear.
That's just not happening.
Do you know, this is... Okay, I know it was singles, but it's not far off a carbon copy of her China Open semi-final, Eric. It really isn't. It's kind of went along the same lines, you know.
Yeah, it's always been a little bit funny with her. I mean, even if you think in that tournament how well she had to play to get to the semifinals, right? So it's not even like she wasn't... I actually didn't see the match, so I couldn't comment particularly, but it's not even like she wasn't playing well to get to that point. But when things start going bad, she has a bit of trouble regrouping sometimes, I think. I think she's gotten better at it in the last couple years, and her results have shown. You know, she current women's world 8-ball champion and right back at the top of her game. But just something that she's a little more susceptible to compared to some other top players.
You don't get that far in the China Open. You don't win the World 8-ball either if you're not playing well. Stacked field in both of those tournaments really was. I know she played with
Early
Dennis
10s do
Grabe.
count, and
She played with Dennis Grabe in one, didn't she?
in Vegas, yeah, I think I remember that.
Trying to think who she played with in the last one.
Well, and that was the odd thing for me too about Vegas is that Albin was there, so they just chose not to play together that time.
Oh, what a shot from
Nicely
Wook. I
shot.
mean, that is... Doesn't help, does it, when your opponents are playing like they are, Eric?
Yeah, and like you were saying, just not having the ability to, or not having the chance to be on the table very much.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing this good, you can get some rhythm going, can't you? But they're not really getting any rhythm going, Jasmine and Albin, unfortunately. It's one of those where you just can't get going. But this is 8, 9, 10 to get on the hill, double hill for the match.
It is a double knockout format down to the final 8. So the loser of this match, if the Oceans aren't able to come back, still have a chance on the loser's side. Final 8 single elimination.
I think they actually played this morning, Eric, you know, Jasmine, and I think they've all played once this morning.
Okay.
They played a Vietnamese pairing. Well, that's at least what I saw on the draw anyway. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, Eric. I was wrong back in, I think it was 1986 or something it was. I don't remember now.
Those are the kind of things that happen too, you know, running into the 8 there. She doesn't always have to push the 8 right in line with the 5, but when things are going bad, sometimes they just don't stop.
Well, Wei Chu Chen and Ko Pin Yi have taken the first set against champions Kazakis and Kelly Fisher. Pia Filler and husband Joshua have taken the first set in their match as well. And Mario He, with his partner Chen Chi, have taken the opening set in theirs. So Wu Kunlin breaking off then, double hill. Nothing doing again, but nothing on the 1 ball either, I don't think, unless it rolled just far enough.
Yeah, might have just snuck past the 8 for opening chance.
Yeah, 1 ball was on its way there, but got kicked away from the pocket by the 7. Yeah, there's enough sticking out here, Eric, isn't there?
Yeah. Not really going to be able to slow the cue ball down. If he can miss the 10 going through to the short rail, he could come around 2 rails towards the 2, but I feel like he is playing pretty close to the 10. Have to trust a little bit to luck here, and got some, yeah.
I always think if you play an aggressive shot like that, you deserve a little bit of an outcome.
Pretty sharp in the side here. Thin cut going down to the long pocket.
I think it's a safety, isn't it, Eric?
Going it has behind to be
the 5 ball.
Yeah, tricky because you have to draw it. So feel it has to be perfect. But the cue ball is just going to run back too quickly if you go in the corner, and it's too sharp in the side. So look for a safe here.
I've seen enough of this format now to know that there's no such thing as a match being over.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest comebacks we ever saw. Did go for it. Controlled the cue ball decently. Great shot. Very nice. Avoiding all contact, coming across 2 rails twice. Yeah, I think the biggest comeback we ever saw was in the Las Vegas Open by Dennis Grabe against Josh Filler. It just was completely down and out.
Oh, yeah.
Making a big comeback from 2 sets nothing down, and I think was it 3-0 in the third set too, Mark, or at least 3-1?
Yeah, it was the World 10 ball, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it
That's
was the
right.
World 10 ball, wasn't it? Dennis finished
I
third,
think it was
didn't
the
he?
Las
Carlo
Vegas
Biardo.
Open, but
Oh, was it?
yeah,
Okay.
could have. Yeah, but it was the final.
Oh, yes, it was. You're right. The final. Yep, exactly. Dennis had a very good time in Vegas. Third in the World 10 ball and winning the Las Vegas Open. You're right. Still a chance here. Can come around the back of the 7, play the 7 into the same pocket. Oh dear.
I had a feeling she had to load it up with a bunch of left. Just confidence is not high. Looks like that's going to be it for the Oceans in this round 2 match.
What would you be saying to Jasmine now if you're Albin? Or what would you be saying to Albin if you're Jasmine now? You know, what's the conversation that you need to have, Eric?
I think she knows her mistakes. It just has to be more on point, especially if you're playing a real strong team like this. Most of the mistakes came on pocketing, really. And, you know, just a couple slight misses, too. So they just try to stay positive going forward. Hopefully they have, you know, a winnable round. First round on the loser's side. Try to get some natural momentum going.
Yeah, and teams have done it before, right? You know, people have done it before. They've lost their first. I mean, look at Fedor Gorst as a prime example. Loses his first round, wins his first match in the losers round on the hill as well, and then goes on to win the World 9 ball. So it can be done, but not this time. Unfortunately, it's all over. They dominated from the very, very start. Just too many mistakes from Jasmine and Albin in that one, but they will go to the one loss side. And those two on your screens now, well, can feel very, very happy with themselves as they move on to the next round. Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, thanks for joining us. We'll be back for another match with you very, very soon. Until then, from me, Mark White, bye for now.
Fargo and their combined Fargo rakes. It's 808. It's 32 teams in this mixed doubles open. $100,000 prize fund, $40,000 to the winner. Going back and forth with this one rack.
Không biết là còn đường riêng ở bên phía lỗ góc bên tay trái dành cho con số 9 hay không. Đầu gậy cắm cho tê con. Và xử lý cũng khá ổn. Góc này hoàn toàn có thể chém được nếu con 9 còn đường riêng. Trong thể thức mix double này thì nếu mà cộng 10 mà có chỉ lỗ thì cặp đôi sẽ thắng luôn. Không biết là quyết định của Trần Tú Trân là gì? Là quyết định cộng luôn. Tình huống cộng rất tốt của Trần Tú Trân. 1-0 cho đại diện của Việt Nam.
Have taken the first game.
Hiện tại thì đang có khá nhiều những cặp đấu đáng chú ý đang diễn ra ở Mixed Double lần này. Ở trong khung giờ trước lúc 14 giờ Thì chúng ta đã có những trận đấu hay diễn ra. Đại diện của Việt Nam chúng ta là Bích Trâm, Nhật Thanh cũng đã thất bại trước vợ chồng nhà Fuller tỷ số 0-2. Chị em nhà Auchi
Nice combo on the 10 ball there to close out the first game. And they win the very opening game in this mixed doubles open. Gwyn to break, breaking from the side. Has a strong break, playing the one on the side.
Đã có một bi rơi.
I got to watch him play Federer Horst in a long race.
Bi đang khá rắm rối ở bên phía.
Very competitive player.
Con bi đang xếp hàng ở gần đường băng bên phía tay phải của chúng ta.
Good look at the Predator balls there, the Arco 2s.
Không được. Một tình huống quyết định công ngay. Vẫn còn đường chém cho cô Bin Trung. Tuy nhiên sẽ là một tình huống thủ bi của cầu thủ người Đài Bắc Trung Hoa thôi.
Long shot on this 2 ball.
Bi ở bên phía đường băng dài bên phía tay
phải. Going to bank it back to the corner pocket that he's standing at.
Thế thủ bi.
And try to leave the cue ball right by the 10 and the 4.
Không được. Và đã phơi con 2 rồi.
You might have called the 4 ball there.
Sẽ làm tình huống đẩy nhẹ nhàng của Trần Tú Trân.
Looking for another short game. There's a 6-10 combo available. They have to get this 3 and 4 ball and then get position for it.
3 giải đấu diễn ra trong khoảng thời gian từ ngày 17.
So they're going to just leave the cue ball about where it is.
Nhà thi đấu đang rất đông.
Well, that's trouble. Now he's going to have to kick the ball. Ruined the 6-10 combo. I was looking for him to shoot that a little on the soft side and kind of leave a severe cut on the 4 to get up for the 6-10 combo. But now he's going to have to kick this right in. She's going to have to kick it right in. And no foul yet. Wow. That last little nibble on the ball there took it to the side. Watch this. Comes off the 6 ball, off the 4, excuse me, and then it goes right into the side pocket. Now we're looking for a 10 ball, or will he just play the safety behind the 10? Karam. No, he's going to play the safety behind the 10. Good choice. I thought he could get a little further behind the 10, but he didn't take any chances there. 7's still difficult regardless. He could kick us with speed and maybe come up with a shot here. If he comes at it 2 rails, cue ball could come up towards the 10 and maybe open up the 8 and come up with a shot. Kind of like he was trying to do, exactly what he was trying to do. Had a lot of speed on that. Rita Cho, lovely Rita. Long shot on the 6 ball. It's not going to leave an offensive shot, but it leaves a very nice defensive shot with the cue ball right behind the 10 ball. She's played a lot of doubles with the late Chang Zhonglin. What a great player we lost there. She played on the World Team Championship. She's played on, in fact, they were runner-ups in the World Team Championships. Shot on the 7 here. Cross bank would be my guess. It's the easiest high percentage bank. And it leaves position. Now she's going to hold the cue ball. She's going to go for it, looks like. What a shot. Now this is a very small window to get that, sneak that A ball past the 10. If anybody can do it, is this 2019 World 10-ball champion. He got it done with position on the 9. And tied at 1. What a shot on the 8 ball to get it by there. Rita made a great shot on the 7 to get position for that 8. Cut it down the long rail. We are in Ho Chi Minh City. 3 huge tournaments being played for 11 days here in Ho Chi Minh. The Men's World 10-ball Championship, Boys in Saigon Women's 9-ball Open, and this Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. Ko Ping Chung to break the balls here. Game number 3 in race to 4. Well, I don't believe anything went in. Does he have a shot at the 1 ball, or is the 8 ball in the way? Is he stuck behind the 8 ball? Win on Tuan taking that shot. Two ball to the side. Easy position for the 3. Just wants to clear the 9-ball. Held it nicely for the opposite corner. I thought he was going to come across and shoot the 4 in the same corner. Doesn't have the 5-ball to the corner. It won't go by the 8. Needed a little bit more speed to get closer and that angle to get on the 5. I don't think it goes. He could bank it to the corner pocket. I think he can see that, but I don't think he can gut it. Oh, he had a lot of English on that ball. It really opened up with a new cloth. It grabbed very well there. That straight back needed a little bit more speed too. You shoot those, you want to shoot them with speed. Close up the angle so it won't open up the way it just did. Bringing the cue ball back for the 6. No, she went 2-rail safety. Faced with a very long shot on this 5-ball. Bank might go, but more than likely she's going to be looking to bring the cue ball back to where it's at right now. No, she played the bank shot and made it. And bank number 2 coming up. Oh, she didn't call the 5. I thought they were playing the 5-ball. Bing Chung went ahead and took the bank shot on the 6, or cut the 6-ball, excuse me. And now these 3 balls to take game number 3 and take a 1-game lead in a race to 4. Great shot on the 6-ball. Got on the 7 just right. Closed out the game. Ko Ping Chung, your 2019 world champion, world 10-ball champion. Cho Che Yu, she won the world 10-ball championship in Austria, I believe. I think he just went too far where it won't go on the side. he might be looking at shooting. They might be looking at shooting behind that 2-ball on the next turn. Can he stop the cue ball right there? Beautifully done. Absolutely beautiful shot. That, folks, takes a very level and perfect stroke to execute that shot. And stop the cue ball where it just falls forward half a rotation.
Can you hear me, George?
Oh, welcome, Eric. Eric Horlison from Canada, folks. Joining me, this is George Teachea. I got in a little late here. Eric,
Yeah, nice match here. One of the favorites in the tournament, Cho and Ko, up to a 2-1 lead. Tran's been playing some tournaments over in North America. Not particularly familiar with Nguyen.
Nguyen played Federer a long set just recently.
Oh, Con Nguyen. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know him.
Mm-hmm. They were real close in about the 80 game range, and then Federer just pulled away.
Yeah, so a world-class player.
Correctly. Sure.
Look for the Taiwanese team to be a bit of a favorite here. I mean, you got two of the very, very best players in the world, but
well, they also have the highest combined Fargo in the tournament. Their combined Fargo is 808. And the closest to them is at 800 with Koping Yi and Wei Su Jin. Wei.
yeah, these short races to 4 are really, both teams need to take advantage of their chances. Small mistake there from Ko and a chance for Tran and Nguyen to get back on level terms here. Don't believe the 5 passes the 10. Nguyen's looking for a way to get underneath it and play it over to the right side pocket. 7 was always going to be a big ball going back on that track, yeah.
Sure was.
That was really his only way to get back there, though.
It was, and now this little nibble's dangerous because of the corner pocket.
Yeah, I think she can create enough angle going over to the long rail. Just play the 5 up the middle.
Yeah, I just wonder how much of the 5 she can see. Left the long straight in. 7 ball could play big.
Yeah, I believe Cho's going to have to leave Ko a heavy cut angle on the 6. Forward pass blocked by the 9. Too much power to get back over straight on it. That's about all she could really do there.
They could do. It really.
This ball made a little tougher because it's frozen to the rail. Might even have to play with a bit of left spin. Tricky shot here. Very tough.
That left spin has a tendency of pulling that ball right off the rail, doesn't it? You almost always pinch it right out.
Especially when it's frozen like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, do they go for the corner? Does it go by to the corner, or does he roll up behind either the 8 or the 7? He's going to try to slide it in from way over there. That That was a very ambitious shot.
Yeah, the safe was pretty high percentage. I mean, you want to stay on the table with a team playing against a team like Ko and Cho. Margin call there. Didn't work out that time. A chance for Taipei to get on the hill here. A lot of teams in this tournament from the same country, but not a requirement of the tournament. Happens to be a Vietnam-Chinese Taipei matchup here, but many teams involving players from different countries. Ko always looks so effortless around the table. Reminiscent of a lot of Chinese Taipei players. Wu Kunlin in that category. Ko Pingyi as well.
Three games to one in this race to 4. They want to win that first set because the worst you can do is you go to the third, you have to tie the third set for a shootout. There was that little pinch shot.
Set down yeah, go ahead, George.
I just say there was that little pinch shot that could have cost them the game, but it didn't. And 9-ball flies in.
Yeah, good action off the break there. Good time the break well. Got a lot of energy out of the cue ball. One ball just went a little past the side here. Everything is in the open. Tough opener. Nice play.
Perfectly struck. Can you hold it, or will you use the top rail to come up for the 3?
Yeah, a little too much angle, so we'll be going into the short rail here, but can just follow the ball. Draw straight back, not too much cue ball movement within the next 4 shots. I think they'll look to shoot the 7 in the short pocket. Ideally, if Ko could get Cho some angle moving to the left off the 5, she could come beneath the 6. Be on top of it, so still might try to play back down 2 rails to the short rail, or even draw straight back.
Went it the long pocket instead of playing it to the side.
Yeah,
did you like
I
the
like
side
the,
there?
I just think getting the cue ball below the 6 here was a good move. She didn't quite get far enough below it that it's completely natural, but he can just play a bit of right spin. This was going to be the most natural pass towards the 7. So just took a little tougher shot on the 5 to make sure she got below the 6 there.
Looks like she's coming back to play the 8 ball in the same pocket. Nice way to let out your stroke a little bit.
It's got a little straight here. Cue ball's kind of drawing into the 10. Might have to take a bigger cut angle on the 10 than ideal. Talking about it now. Thinking about options where they can cheat the pocket and possibly get a little better on the 10.
I wonder if he's thinking
He
of
might actually
bumping the 10.
I think he is by his actions there. Thinks he can run into one side of it.
He
Little
did
risky, but
too.
worked out well. Yeah. Yeah, they just knew they'd be on too much of a cut angle on the 10 if they didn't run into it. So a bit of an odd play, but smart one.
And that closes out the first set. 4-1 with 4 straight games after the Vietnamese team won the first. Little scrappy game at the beginning. Now they normally take a break between sets, but they will alternate the break. Whoever broke the first set, I missed who broke first. So whoever broke the first set will not be breaking the second, even if they won the game.
Yeah, this is a powerful team here, George. I mean, there's
Sure
really
is.
8 teams. 8 to 10 teams that tough to pick anything between them. But this team is definitely one of them. Wu Kun Lin and Han Yu had a really strong outing against Albin Ocean and Jasmine Ocean in the previous round, winning 4-1, 4-0. Look for them to be a force in this tournament as well.
Sure, and those 2 teams were actually in the top 5 teams of the Fargo ranked teams.
Yeah, and the winner plays Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher if they were to win their round.
Yeah, that's team number 6 in the rankings.
Chung lost the cue ball a little bit here. Good chance for... Oh, pardon me. Tran must have lost the cue ball there.
Well, they're off and running again.
Good small angle on the 3 here. Can come around 2 rails. 6 passes the 10. Just looking to get straight on the 5 here.
Wants to end up right where he's at right now. That'd be ideal.
Looks pretty good. A little too much angle, but should be okay playing off the left long rail. Looks like he might have to run the cue ball into the 7 here. Ideally, he'd be pushing the 7 over the bottom left corner pocket. He's going to draw out of it. Possibly play the 7 in the opposite side. Oh, enough angle to just draw straight out of it. Safer play there.
Coach seems to not have a problem letting his stroke out here. He's come in with a nice, strong stroke a few times now.
Yeah, hasn't really had any of those breakout years where he's won about 5 majors in 1 year. But whenever you see him play, you just know that he's capable of winning any tournament he enters, and he has won some big ones over the course of his career. Smooth play from Cho and Ko, continuing their dominance in this match. Be up to break in rack number 2. 32 teams started here. They'll play down to a single elimination final 8. Double knockout until that stage.
Yeah, Ko's a 2023 U.S. Open 9-ball champion and a 2019 World 10-ball champion.
Yeah, 2 of the toughest tournaments in the world to win.
Also the Chinese Taipei Open 9-ball championship. (2023) Maldives Open 10-ball championship. That was a very good tournament, if I remember correctly. Our friend Mark White was calling that one. I remember that well.
Nice break from Cho. She's really improved her power over the last couple of years. Played a lot in the Pro Billiards series. Kind of realized that the power break usually pays a little bit more dividends in this racking format. Chung's pretty straight here, so he's looking to just play position to play safe on the second shot.
I'm not sure if she'll hit the bottom side of the 6 and stay there for the safety. She did. I wasn't sure she could do that.
Yeah.
Just hit that 6 ball too full.
Yeah, just had to find a way to kind of slow the 4 down there. Did that nicely.
Put a solid hit on there, but still gave up the 4 ball.
Yeah, might be resigned to playing the combo on the 5-9.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to, but
playing that 5-10, yeah.
5-9 even, I think. The angle's drawing straight back.
If he gets the right angle on the 5L to play the 10, he could take the cue ball over behind the 9 on the same shot.
Yeah.
But I don't think he'd even want to try that. He's going to go for the 5-9 combo. Going for that instead.
Yeah, early 10s are a win in the. Yeah, early 10s are a win in the non-world championship formats we'll have this week. Mistake from Cho. Got away with it though. Pretty much a guaranteed hit here for Tran.
Looks like
the
it might
5
go
passes
by,
the 8
Eric.
there, George. Yeah, I think it might.
Looks like it. I think it might.
Yeah, it definitely does from this angle. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. So another offensive chance here for Cho and Ko. Staying in line nicely and looking to take another commanding lead here in set number 2. Best of 3 sets overall format.
And they've opened up the second set with the first 2 games.
Yeah, and it'll be Chung to break in rack number 3.
You know, that 10-ball rack is a lot harder to hit really good with hand rack balls.
Yeah, they've been successful so far from what I've seen, but a lot of players have been stumped over the course of the Pro Billiards series. That's a lot of uncertainty with what's going to happen rack to rack. Brings in a lot more safe play. From the side rail here.
From the side.
Yeah.
Especially breaking from the side, they have a tendency of playing more safety breaks. But look at the power. There's the 10 ball on the break. They'll be spotted up and they'll continue to shoot. Early 10s are allowed, but not on the break.
Chose on the rail here. Cue ball's playing a little to the left of the 2, but tough to slow it down. Had to come all the way back and forth. Tough shot when you're cueing off the rail like that. Referee just going over to check something with the scorekeepers. Could be a shot clock issue.
Sponsors for this tournament, of course, is Predator. You're looking at the Predator Arc table with the Arcadia cloth, the Predator Arco balls, the arena lights above them. Yalin, I believe, makes these tables for Predator. Also one of the sponsors, Kamui, another sponsor.
Yeah, new iteration here on the arc tables with the gold pocket moldings. Looks sharp.
Three-piece slate, 4 1/4 inch pockets.
Tester here for Tran. I'm going to play over 2 rails. Towards the 3 in the left side. Again, those frozen balls are so tough when they're far from the pocket, and especially when you're adding a little bit of spin in. They have to be contacted so precisely. Any kind of spin is going to cut down your overall targeting. Looks like Chung might have a window between the 310 here. That's a chance for Nguyen here. Nicely played. Took the jump out of the equation. Gonna have to go to the short rail here with a bunch of right spin. Well, over to the long rail. Tough to judge these when the ball you're kicking at is so far away from the rail you're kicking at. Very tough, especially at that speed. It's kind of a catch-22 because even if you hit it harder, the cue ball will bend a lot towards the object ball. It'll bend either way. See the original track it was on there, and then it just kind of floated a little long?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like the
Well, that's
original
your
angle was
typical
going
new-
at it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
partly because of the new cloth, too. Yeah.
Yeah. And follow it down for the 3 on the side, I'm guessing. And not
Yeah.
quite down far enough.
Short there.
Go Karam on the 10, you think?
Kind of tough to draw it enough. I think he'll be running into it. Ideally, try to run into it squarely and play the 4 in the same pocket. Oh, off the 6. That was creative. Didn't work out. Another chance for Chung here. Five to the 6 is going to be the toughest positional play in this rack. Let's hit this with a bunch of left. Ooh. Decided to go with more speed. Don't blame him. He was a little elevated. If they can get an angle similar to where the 4 is now, there's a path to draw up the right long rail. Underdrawn
I don't
here.
even think. Well, a thin cut here and 2 rails behind the 9. Or do you just put the 6 ball behind the 7 and the 8 and come up to about the same spot with the cue ball? I like coming all the way behind the 9.
I do too. A couple ways to cover it. Might have been worried about overcutting the speed of the 6 if for that play you were talking about. Got full coverage here though. Chobi looking to kick at this 2 rails. Possibly create some separation if she doesn't make the 6. Nice try. Can't remember if Tran is right or left-handed. Shot sets up a lot better for a lefty.
Looks like she is left-handed.
Okay, so she could take an offensive chance here. Shot clock was running down to the point that she barely beat it. Got it off, though.
I wondered why she shot that so fast.
It just
Once
looked
you
like
get
an
down
errant
the ball,
stroke.
she stroked it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it just looked like it.
Oh.
The big miss there. Yeah, things unraveling a little bit for Nguyen and Tran here. Cue ball's kind of going the wrong way. Player of Chung's level should be able to deal with it. Talking about taking a path up the left side of the table all the way to the short rail and back. It's a little straight, so he's going to have to hit it with some power.
I think he's just going to stun it, Eric. That's what Cho was asking him to do, it looked like. Looks like he's going to go up and down. Yes, he is.
Yeah. Just enough angle.
I thought he was going to slow roll it for a little bit. I like what he did. These two are having a walk in the park so far.
A few errors from Trenton to win, and it's more than enough for this team. Onto the hill now.
One game away from moving on to round 2. This is round 1.
Yeah, 32 teams starting, so winner of this round will need to win 2 more to advance to the final 8. Loser of this round will have to win about 3 or 4 more. Kicked in on the break, so one more chance here. Almost looks like the 1 might not have a pocket. If it doesn't, they'll be stuck behind the 8. Four, pardon me. Nice play. Three fouls in jeopardy here if Chung doesn't have the left long rail. He's coming over and taking a look at the angle there, so I think he does. No, he doesn't. Tough hit here. Almost really wasn't there, but there was no other track to even have a chance at hitting it. They'll go for the third foul
shot.
here. Don't have to. Yeah. Oh, they're just going to go for the run out. I think Nguyen's telling her to go for the third foul. You don't have to move the cue ball very far behind the 6, or if you want to get a little aggressive, you can draw it back behind the 10. It's worth it, though. Yeah. It looks like they're going to pocket the 1, but they're actually going to play safe out of it.
Couldn't hold the cue ball. You know, a new cloth, that's a tough shot.
Yeah, it's very sensitive. It's catch an overdraw real easy there. Really had to be stunned more, though, because regardless, he wanted the one kind of further up table. Kind of just got into a low queuing position there. That's the thing about doubles, though, is, you know, Nguyen knew how to hit that shot, and I'm not saying Tran never would know how, but just wasn't totally comfortable with it, and that's the kind of miscommunication that can happen sometimes. Back into more safe play here.
One ball, corner pocket.
So he's kicking it past the 3. Attempting to kick it past the 3. Trying to get that cue ball behind some balls on the right side here. I don't think they want to give up another game, Eric.
Yeah. Nice. Be a
Got
nice
2 balls in the
confident
bad
win
spot.
here. Yeah, I didn't feel like she could slow it down there. Nguyen can play the cue ball behind the 10. Nice shot. Guaranteed hit here
Take a
for
look
Cho.
at and take a look at the 8 ball on the side there. Might throw in with a
call.
good kick.
Yeah. She
It's
has
worth looking
the
at.
left edge. Yeah, no, I actually didn't even think she had the left edge, but she does. Nice shot. Two does have a pocket. Cue ball looks like it's running just to the right of the 8. Tough shot. Bridged over the 7 here. Oh, off the 4 and still in. Small roll there. Did they not call it, George? Wow. Definitely would have made a call on that, even if there was more safe in mind. The 2 was always going near the pocket there. Option here for Cho and Co. Haven't left the pocketing angle, so they could give it back, and they do.
Three ball, corner pocket.
Full cue.
Yeah, just a swerve attempt there. If Chung can avoid the double kiss, he'll bank the 3 up the middle here. Shot. Jump available for Tran.
Three ball, corner pocket.
Nice shot.
Nice jump shot.
This could be the first opening for Tran and Nguyen here. Gonna be a little tough to get off the rail. Might draw all the way back for the 5 in the side because of that. That's a good stroke there. A lot of good players emerging from Vietnam. I think we put Nguyen at number 1.
And more to come. They have more pool halls in Vietnam than they have in any 5 cities put together.
Yeah, with the amount of involvement in the scene, you're definitely going to see some world-class players emerge in the next 3 to 5 years. Big draw stroke here from Tran. See if she can pass this test. Slightly overdrawn. Doesn't want the cue ball to be running in the side here. It's close. If anything, might be going past the side. Pretty big back cut angle too. Might be tough to slow the cue ball down for the 9. Gotta think quick here. Yeah.
Leave that long bank. Make her play safe. One or the other.
Yeah, this would have been too much angle to try to cut that in. Cue ball would have had too much energy. Distance safe here from Cho. Have to be a real big stroke shot if she wants to get back for the 9 here. Drawing angle's kind of going towards the right side as well.
She's calling it on the right side, so she's going to bring the cue ball around 3 rails.
Yeah, it's a safer play. A little bit tougher on the pocketing, but better for the cue ball. Nice try. Looks like this could be it for Tran and Nguyen. Little straight again for Chung. Kind of similar to the 7 he shot last rack.
He's got to bring the cue ball all the way down past the 10. There's a corner pocket there.
It's there. It's all the way in. So not over yet for Nguyen and Tran.
Well, this should give them their first game of the second set. And it does. Win to break here in game number 5 of the second set. Yeah, Rita's 38 years of age, playing with the 29-year-old Ko Ping Chung.
Nothing down for Nguyen. Good open chance for Chung here. Just checking if the 4 pockets past the 6. I believe it does. Bit of tricky movement towards the 2 here. Doesn't want to get on an angle where the cue ball is leading into the side. He's considering elevating and drawing out of the way out of it. This would be a highlight reel shot here. Big elevation on this one. It's caught it a little thin. Is it there, George? It's close.
It might be there. Oh, the way she's looking, I don't think so.
Yeah, couldn't really do much with the cue ball, even if it was. Still a pretty good shot from Chung. Just caught it slightly thin. So Trans left the 2-ball for Chung here. If you can't pocket it directly, you might try to go rail first and stick the cue ball behind the 3.
9 ball. 9 ball. Corner pocket.
Wow.
Yeah, I just can't make the 2 directly, so rail first. 9's the biggest chance of a ball going in. Left the right side. Going to play Carom onto the 8 here. Oh, a kick onto the 8. Is in tough here. Try.
Ever so close.
Yeah, can't get much closer than that. He's left it awkward.
Very.
This is always a tough spot to play safe out of as well. Usually you would just try to cross bank it, but I think the double kiss might be there on the cross bank in this spot. It's just an odd spot.
Well, the one good
Sometimes
thing for Cho-Win,
Go ahead, yeah.
the one good thing for these two is that the 3-ball is no picnic, and that 3-4 combo is really tough.
2 ball. Side pocket.
Yeah, it's still going to be a lot of work to get back on the 3.
Oh,
Underdrawn a little bit.
well, the 4 goes for sure now, but the 3-ball's a tough jump.
Yeah, Chung's one of the stronger jumpers in the world. Chinese Taipei players generally known for being strong jumpers. Eight ball makes the pocket a little bigger here.
Well, that 4-ball's opened up, and now there's not many problems with this table.
Yeah, just have to avoid the 7-10 coming around. Should be, or just going to draw straight out of it. That's fine too. Little underdrawn. Just have to avoid the 6 coming across. Nicely played. Might have to run into the 6 here. Bit of draw, push it towards the top right. I think she's thinking about something else though.
Play this 2-way, bank it to the side, and bring the cue ball for the side pocket on the left. I was going to say to the corner, but the 8-ball's in the way.
Yeah, it's just banking a little
Kind of
long, but
two-way
yeah, might
shot.
as well have a shot
Yeah.
at getting it close. Underdid it, went all in there.
Yes, he did. I was going to say he didn't play it two-way. He went all in.
Yeah. Believe he's left the cutting angle here. No, he's actually covered her.
Yeah. This is going to work out.
Yeah, great shot from Cho there. Not sure if she was trying to play it exactly like that, but avoided the scratch and got the 6 safe. Good shot. Still nothing easy for Chung here. See if he tries to take an offensive route and play the combo here.
Combo or the 6 off the rail into the 8?
Possible.
Extension.
He could bank it. He could bank it to the corner, bring the cue ball down for the 7. Come straight down.
Yeah, that'd be a good two. Yeah, that'd be a good two-way play. I don't think it's
Sure.
double kiss.
No, it's
He's
not.
looking at something with the 8. Tough. Off-angle combo, a lot of distance between the 6 and the 8. Tough shot, but took a shot at the win there. Bit of back and forth here on this 6. Does she have enough here, George? It's close, right down on the angle. Kind of has an offensive posture, so I think she might be cutting at it.
Looks like she does have enough. And made it.
Yeah, I was trying to run into the 7 there. Didn't, so left a lot of distance.
7-ball, corner pocket.
But another match-winning
such a
chance
thin-
here for Cho
Sure
and
is.
Co.
Tough shot, though. Tough shot.
Favored the overcut a little bit there. Played better into the two-way part of the shot. Standard side rail to side rail safe, but that's not going to be good enough here. I think she'll lay off the bank. Cue ball's kind of going the wrong way. Can play the cue ball behind the 8. Could even play the cue ball behind the 10. Try to line the 7 up with the 9 a little bit.
That was quite the shot.
7-ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, caught it thinner than I expected, but created good distance. Nice shot. Didn't want to run into the 10.
Long shot here.
Yeah, another long, thin one. I think they'll air towards safe here.
She's going to bring it down right to where she's at. That corner pocket's dangerous. Oh, she hit it full. She wasn't even messing with that. Oh, I think she left it on.
Yeah, it's not there, and this is likely going to be the match for Cho and Co. A little scrappy in these last couple games, but you can see the strength in the partnership of these two. Looks like they'll be moving on to round number 2. And look for them to be a real force going forward in this tournament.
And Ko Ping Chung and Cho Che Yu close it out. 2 straight sets. On they go to round 2. The Vietnamese team will have to take the long route and come to the one-loss side. They'll have to win 4 straight, as you mentioned earlier. And to get there, we have 10 more days of fantastic pool coming up for you, everyone here. Please join us. And we still have the World 10 Ball coming up. And we also have the Poison Saigon Women's 9 Ball open with 64 players in it. A lot of money up for grabs here in Vietnam. Thanks for joining us. This has been George Teachan and Erlich Horlifson bringing you the live action here in Ho Chi Minh City. Thank you.
Talk to you soon.
We tried it, Pete. out.
Test 1 2 test test. Test 1 2 test test. Ming. Ready, Ming? I'm ready to go. Am I going solo here, or is And hello and welcome, everyone. As they say in Vietnam, Xin Chao Vao Cho Mung. We have 11 days of the Predator Pro Billiard Series with 3 huge tournaments, $425,000 worth of prize money, the WPA Men's World 10-Ball Championship, the Poison Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open, and this is the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. 32 teams, $100,000 prize fund, $40,000 to the winner. And this is a winner's round 1 match. Both teams have won their first match, and in what a fashion they won their matches. This team right here defeated Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher 4-1 and 4-0. And the team right here you're looking at, Maximilian Lechner and Shui Ching Chang, defeated Albin Ocean and Jasmine Ocean in the same fashion, 4-1 and 4-0. They're playing absolutely fantastic. We're looking for a great match. It's 10-ball, best of 3 sets, race to 4, winner breaks, alternate break in the sets. And off we go with Team Lechner breaking. Ball down on the break, an open shot on the 1, the 2-ball hanging over a pocket, a 7, well, that was a 7-9 combo. We're looking for the 10-ball, I'm sorry. No early 10 balls is a win, except on the break. No 10-ball on the break. Shui Ching Chang, she's a 708 Fargo. She's from Chinese Taipei. A very fine player. She plays in the 10-ball championships, the 9-ball championships. Very strong player out of Chinese Taipei. Maximilian Lechner, of course, an 8-time Austrian champion. He's 35 years old. An 818 Fargo. Will this get behind the 6? No. Nice shot. Good speed. For the 3. Bring it over to the left side of the table for the 4-9 combo. Just has to make sure she gets in that window with between the rail and the 7. My name is George Teochea. I live in the USA, and I'm very happy to bring you these Predator Pro Billiard Series events. These team events are exciting, and you get to watch a lot of great pool. And from the previous match these 2 teams had, we should have a great one right here for you. Oh, she's going to be forced to bank this, but it's a nice bank shot in natural position. This is a high percentage bank shot. They are on a 30-second time clock. Shui has taken a extension, which is a 30-second extension. They do have 60 seconds after the break to plan their attack. Your referee is from the European Pocket Billiard Federation. Oh, and a miss. This is going to leave a very open table, and Aloysius Yap coming to the table. Yap is on fire. He has won 5 big tournaments so far this year, starting with the National 9-Ball Open Championship, the UK Open 9-Ball, the Florida Open 9-Ball, the US Open 9-Ball, and the Formosa Cup Taipei Open 9-ball. What a resume for just 2025. He is the Reyes Cup MVP from last year. He's really come into his own. What a player. And it looks like the 5-ball has room to go by the 10. Silviana Liu, a 716 Fargo rated player from Indonesia. I was a little surprised to see Sri miss that bank shot. And it came right over and set up for the Asian team. Yap is from Singapore. Silviana Liu, of course, is from Indonesia. Taking his time on this just off angle 10 ball. These are so easy to miss. Just look away and you might miss it. And Lechner starts out with a great break. They get down and they have a bank shot on the 4-ball, I think it was. Missed that and turned it over, and Yap and Liu just took it apart. Take game number 1 in this race to 4. What a week we have here for you guys. What a week, what 11 days. This first day has been exciting, and we've seen some great pool from the mixed doubles. And you'll see more of the qualifier. There's 96 men trying to qualify for the WPA World 10-Ball Championship. Only 16 spots available, so there's 96 gentlemen vying for 16 spots to get into and meet 80 of the best players in the world for the World 10-Ball Championship. Silviana to break. Wow, I can't believe these guys defeated Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher 4-1 and 4-0. What a match that must have been. They must have just taken everything apart. Just good break. There's a break. Let's see what happens with the break. There, they just fought. There goes the 3. And in it goes with an open shot on the 1. They can play it off the 6 to open things up. It's a big pocket. And the 4-ball is down 2, so the 2 balls on the break. And a testy shot on the 1. He's got to play it off the 6. And the thing about it is the angle he's going to hit this at, he's going to bring the cue ball towards the long rail and down for the 2, just a little bit of draw. It lays so nice, it's so available. Easy to make, easy to miss. Oh, he played the 9 instead of off the 6. I actually like playing the 1 off the 6 and run the cue ball down for the 2. Every player plays this game so differently. And with the last 5 or 6 tournaments Yap has had, why would I question him? Another nice shot, won by Silviana this time. A nice little carom shot on the 6 ball. Now this is a tough shot. We're going to be looking at a safety. Well, you try to hold behind the 8 ball here and send this ball behind the 10 if possible. He's got to miss the 5. He's got the 8. He's right behind the 8. Nice and tight too. Forget the jump cue. Extension called. One rail kicking this ball. This lays pretty nice. He's going to be pretty close to this ball. Max hits these balls very, very good. He hit the wrong side of it. He's going to make the 10, maybe. No 10 ball. But dangerously puts it in front of the pocket. And people are going to try to figure out a way to get to it. No opportunity here. Can't hit enough of it. Got to make sure you hit it. Otherwise, that 110 combo is laying very nice. Don't want to foul here. Oh, the cue ball. The cue ball is gone. Now will the 1 go by the 7 to make the 10? And the table is wide open, so they can either go with the 110 combo or run those 3 balls and go with the this is the best shot. And they're tied at 1. Just that quickly, the cue ball drops off the table. And the 110 combo by Ching Chang. And tied at 1. Game number 3. Lechner opened things up. It's Lechner to break. He had a nice break. They had a break and run going the first rack. Oh, she's breaking. I guess they have to alternate. The teams alternate because she made the 110 or the combo on the 10 ball. Ball down. 1 ball goes to the right-hand corner. Can he hold it for the 2 ball for position? There's something he's uncomfortable with. This is a tough shot. It's a back cut. Down the long rail. Four and a quarter inch pockets, new cloth. And did he get past the 8? No, that was the trouble the whole time. 8 ball's too far to jump. It's going to have to stay in the air way too long. Not sure if she can see any part of it. It's going to have to kick it. Want to kick it just before, kick it to the side pocket. He's calling it in the corner just in case. But you want to kick this towards the side pocket and keep the cue ball in the middle of the table. Try to get the 1 ball to the head rail right in the middle. This is a tough shot. Got to hit it awfully, awfully well. She's made it, called it, and she's made the ball. Well, I guess they weren't playing safe. She was kicking right at it. She hit it with the right speed, though, for the safety, so it was a little bit of a two-way. And for all you amateurs out there, that's just how you want to play that ball. You're not really expecting to make it, hoping to make it, but you're not really expecting it. Just call it just in case. It doesn't hurt you to call it. And now they're off to a break and run. Let's take a look at it. Everything's open. She's got to get to this 5 ball. She's got to bring it around 2 rails and come past the 9. Where's she coming straight? Yeah, she's coming forward. Got to come past the 9. And very well done. Nice position. Max with a nice shot to come back up for the 7 in the right-hand corner. Or will he choose playing to the side? No, he played for the corner. Some players like to shoot that a little softer and like shooting into the side pocket. Some don't. I like the way he played that. And so did he. Now this gets pocketed and we'll have a first break and run of the game, of the match. Wants to get above the 9 ball so she can just slide right down off the 9 for the 10. Just a little stun shot. Oh, she's on the wrong side. I don't think he got there. This is a tough shot. Unless he just goes ahead and leaves him the long shot. And that's the best thing to do than try to force that ball all the way around the table. With new cloth, it's hard to get enough speed on that ball. You lose too much slide on each rail that you hit. Ooh. Generous pockets there. And it's 2-1. That's what you call a straight-in 4-railer. That 10 ball. Watch how nice and neat they run this rack. That shot was just fantastic. This tournament and all 11 days of this event is played on the Predator Art table. 4 1/4 inch pockets. Arcadia cloth, the Predator Arco balls. The perimeter lights by Predator. And 1 ball down, not much available on the 1, unless it might cut in. Oh, I don't think so. There goes the 9. might choose to bank it back across side. I'd be looking for a place to play safe. Everything's really tight to get to. The 3 balls on the left-hand side there, the 10, 3, and 4. It's tough to get the cue ball over there because of the side pocket. To go above it, you got to get behind the 6, but you'll still leave a shot. She banked the ball in. I'm not sure she was playing that or not. They might get put back in. Either way. Yeah, she was trying to draw that ball back behind those 3 balls. So I'm not sure they were playing that. But if you make a ball and in the wrong pocket or you don't call it, the other team has the right to just put you back to the table. And I'm not sure that's what happened or if she was calling that ball. Max now faced with his shot. It looks like he goes. Oh, look what he's done here. He pockets that ball off the 5 and he's moved the 3 ball where he can play a very tight safe and take the jump cue out of their hands. Right there's where she wants the ball, right behind the 10. 2 ways to get there. Use the rail or just stun it back. Very effective safety right there. I think Max is very aware of what kind of a year Aloysius is having here. Has had this past 2025. And he says the best way to take care of him is just put him up against balls. What a good hit. And look what's going to happen here. This 6 ball is going to cover for the 3. It's a good jump shot though. But jump shots aren't easy. Oh, look at this 4-10 combo. I don't think they'll play it. I think she'll play safe behind the 10. Not sure. What a shot he made there. I'm kind of surprised that ball didn't get out there and give him a very easy combo on the 4-10. But she's going to put the cue ball behind the 10 and bank the 4 ball at 5. And she's put him up against the 10 ball. No jump in this. There you can see the reflection of the perimeter lights above the arena and the Predator balls. And it's ball in hand with a wide open rack. slowing it down for the 5. And there it is, just a stop shot, a little stun shot. Should have the 6, the 7, and the 8, and then the 10 ball. And there we go, short work of those last 3 balls. And a 3-1 lead. Mistakes are very costly at this level. The way both teams played their last match, it was pretty evident that any mistake would get punished, or no mistake would go unpunished. That's how that rack opened up. And look at this nice safety right here. And then the ball in hand. And then the mop up, and game number 4 went to the Lechner Shui team. Austria and Chinese Taipei. Big break. Is there a ball on the break? How about the 6? No. And no available shot on the 1 other than a jump shot. Not really offensive. So they'll be looking to push. Where to push is the question. There's not much you can hide behind there that they can't do. You know, on these push shots, you have to stop and think. That's a 60-second. They had 60 seconds after the break, and they took another 30. They're pushing to an easier jump shot. Will Max take it, or will he pass it back? The fact that it's a jump bank, I think I'd have to give this back. But Max is good with that short stick too, so I don't think the bank goes by the 7. There you go. Hard to control, but if he banks it and cuts it to the right side, the cue ball could go up and get behind something, and the 1 ball behind the 9 ball, because the 9 ball is pretty much in the middle. Right there you go, the 9 or the 4, and bring that 1 ball over by the 10. Just like that. Just like that. And look at this. Rewarded for a good jump shot. Had the cue ball going in the good direction. The one ball stayed where he wanted it to. And gets a little bump behind the 6. And found cover. This is a very, very hard hit. It's a small ball. It's out in the middle of the table, so he's going to be jumping. That's going to drop. No, it's not. It's going to hang up. No, it's close. Oh, with the 5-6 is the only problem. Solve that problem, you've got a rack. They're down 1-3. Gotta have this game. Just leave the cue ball down by the left-hand side pocket, just off the rail about, not quite a diamond. Who's going to come underneath it? He's going to come all the way. I'd have left it up on top. Now she's got a tough shot. Even for a safety, it's tough. He's left some distance and a tough angle. Thin cut. Got to run it down the rail. Cue ball's coming across towards the side pocket. So you've got some work to do with the cue ball and some work to do to make the ball. A little bit of left spin on the cue ball to ease it off the rail, to ease it down the rail, excuse me. These shots are not easy. Easy to pinch the ball. Well, she sure made it look easy, but she's behind the 5-6. And she just looks over at her partner. She says, I got mine. You make a shot now. Oh, I think it's open. But to make this 4 ball, it needs a lot of oomph. It's got to hit that top rail and then come back down for the 5 in the side. So if you can bring it down by the 10, it's going to play safe. Nicely done, too. It's going to get right on top of the 8. What a nice shot, Max. Lechner and Schwee's combined Fargo is 763. Yaps and Lou's combined Fargo is 777. Rather close. Actually, both lower than the team they just beat. So both teams played a higher ranked team according to Fargo and won. Some say Fargo's just a number. It's the heart that counts. But when you're 10 points apart, it's anybody's ball game. Combo lie's pretty nice. And what makes this even nicer is the pockets might be 4 1/4, but the new cloth sliding off the long rail, they play a little bigger. These pockets are so generous. It's brand new cloth. This is the first day of use. Didn't have to worry about sliding that down the rail. That was dead center. And as they say in basketball, nothing but net. Not sure if she got behind the 10. I don't think so. Look at the teamwork there. Max goes to the shot, and Shui comes to Ching Chang comes with the jump cue in case he needs it. Ten seconds left. What a shot. Nice shot, Maximilian. It's 2 or 3 that he's made really nice shots. This team seems to have a very good energy. Aloysius and Silviana are looking a little concerned in their seats because this closes out the first set. Oh, this could be is it a break for them, or will he just bury this bang shot? I might be playing safe here because of using the bridge. Cut it thin on the right side, on the lower side of the 8, and bring it back 2 rails. Leave the ball, let them bank it. He might be going for it the way he's aiming at this. No, he went for the bank. And there's your generous pockets I was speaking of. It was still a good shot, generous pocket or not. You see, by the end of by the last day, that ball would not go. It would slide off. And this 10 ball for the first set. And the first set it is, 4-1. And they had 1 break and run in that set. And they almost had the opening game was a break and run. Aloysius and Silviana will take a break. And that's usually kind of recommended, have the players take a break between sets. You know, this is the week for the World 10-ball championships. This is the 10th running of this event. The first 4 were held in the Philippines. The next 5 were held in the US, well, 4 were held in the US of A, because we did not have it in 2020 due to COVID. All of the previous champions are in this tournament coming up. They're here playing in it, starting with Darren Appleton, who won in 2008, Mika Immonen, who won in 2009. Fuji C is our athlete representative for Predator, so he's not in this tournament. The only player not to be here. Kopin Yi won in 2015, and then for 3 years they didn't have it. In 2019, Kopin Chung won. Eklund Kachi won in 2021 and again in 2023, but in between those 2 years, Wojciech Szewczak from Poland stole a fine tournament from a very, very spry Peruvian, Christopher Davis. And Carlo Biado came through in 2024. Who will it be for 2025? This team championship, mixed doubles team, is something they've been wanting to get going for a while, and here we have it. I think this is the inaugural, I believe this comes with the world title. $100,000 prize fund. We've got $425,000 in these 11 days. They can be won here. $250,000 for the World 10 Ball, $100,000 for the mixed doubles, and $75,000 for the Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. 64 players, 14 countries. Lechner had the opening breaks, which means that either Yap or Lu will be breaking the second set. There's the perimeter lights by Predator. Seven of them to light up this beautiful arena with the LED, I guess you can call them scoreboards or panels. They change that up every so often. That man there that you're looking at, the US Open 9-Ball champion, Florida Open 9-Ball champion, Formosa Cup Taipei Open 9-Ball champion. Something tells me Aloysius loves to play 9-ball. Now, Aloysius also won a Predator Michigan Open 10-ball in 2022. In fact, he won that 2 times, in 2021 and 2022. So he's very familiar with his format. He knows what it takes to win. Cue ball, spinning in front of the pocket. Ball down. 1 ball went down. 2 ball available inside. 3 ball probably go to the same side. Unless this 4 ball stops. Went right by. So she's going to slow roll this and leave the 3 ball across for the other side pocket. And I want just a little bit of an angle to get up for the 4 unless it goes by the 8. 5 ball served as a stopper. Looks like the cue ball might go right into the 4. He's going to try to go by it though and play the 4 ball to the side. All ball fouls, so be careful with the 5. He was able to slide it past the 4. Nice shot by Aloysius. Now you just roll forward and get on to 5. Just don't want to be straight in. You want to be able to get the cue ball off the rail for the 6. Off the rail. It didn't come off the rail enough, but he'll be able to get it back to the side pocket. I tried to get it back right in front of the side pocket so you have that opening so you won't feel like you're on the rail. Take advantage of that. Came back a little too far if he was trying that. I doubt that he was. He's going to come straight across off the rail, and you saw where they pointed, so that's where they want to be for the 7 on the side. High percentage shot. Little stun shot to the left side of the 9. Take no chances getting behind it. Oh, he ran all the way down and back up. I thought he was just going to stun it there and just kind of a little bit of draw stun, I guess you can say, and slide by the 9 to the left side there. This is just a straight follow shot. Pocket the ball to the left, bring the cue ball to the second rail, and get almost straight in for the 9 to the corner, or if she can kind of draw it over to the right just a little bit, she could play the 9 in the side and get really good shape for the 10 with the correct angle. Looks like she got the angle. Just fall forward. Don't be surprised if these two do the same thing their opponents did in the first set. As they take the opening game, but keep in mind, Yap and Liu also won the opening game in the first set off Lechner's break. That was a very nice and neat break and run. Both teams now have one. Big break here by Silviana. Couple of near misses there. Almost makes. Long shot on the one. It's not too often you see the one ball on the bottom part of the table after a break. It usually comes up towards the top part of the table. Must have gotten bumped down or up, one or the other. He's got a nice alley to bring the cue ball right between the 10 and the 7 for the 2 on the side. He chose to go around for a better angle, and he could hit it with a full stroke. He wants to let it out a little bit. That cue ball is going to track right about where it is now. It's going to track right by there. He'll cross the middle of the table, go up for the 4. Oh. This is a very makeable shot, but by the same token, the position is not so makeable. Held it about the best she could. Very nice little kill shot there. He'll bring this down straight at the 6, right from where he's making this ball. If they get on the 7, if they get good on the 7, it'll be a tie ball game. Wow. Wow. Look at the next 2 shots coming up. A natural position line from the 8 to the 9. Just a matter of pocketing this ball and getting this cue ball close to the rail, the long rail there. Just some left English to catch that second rail. You want to catch that second rail and make sure you beat that side pocket. Make sure you beat that side pocket. Ooh. Now he may be able to stun it right there for the 10, or he might just come across and shoot the 10 to the same pocket. And better than stunning it, he used follow to make sure he fell on the shot just right. we are tied at 1 in this all-important second race. Max and Ching Chang can win the match if they win this second set. Aloysius and Silviana must win this set to stay out of the one-loss side. Both teams won their opening matches. And in what a style, too. 4-1, 4-0, 2 straight matches. 2 straight sets, excuse me. I do believe this is the second time Max has played with Ching Chang Shui. I think they played in Las Vegas back in February or March. Shot on the 1. Two balls on the break. I'm not sure he can hold it. And coming all the way back. Yeah, she's going to try to hold this shot. I don't know if she can get enough speed on this ball. I think she can. Play it for the side pocket. Play it for the side pocket. I don't think she can hold it for the corner. Oh, how fortunate. Anytime you come that close to the knuckle or the point of the side pocket, it's usually down the drain. Yeah, you can't get any deeper into a pocket than what that cue ball is now. But there's position. Opted for the extension. And looks like he's opting for the jump cue. It's going to be hard to get position for this 3. Well, he fooled me. I thought he was going to jump the ball, but he could see it, so we went for the opposite corner. Two-rail kick for this 2-ball. Now you see how they're measuring this. They're going to find the center between the cue ball and the 2-ball, and then And that line right there, aim to the middle of the corner pocket with the cue, and then parallel that line to hit that 2 ball 2 rails. See what they're doing right there? And he went a little bit more to the left because of the new cloth. And see how she does here. Nice hit, and look at the cue ball stick behind the 5. What a nice shot. Very well executed. And that's a great system for those 2 rail kicks. Get between the 2 balls that you're kicking, the cue ball and the ball you're kicking, the 2 ball for instance. Find the line to the corner pocket in that direction and then parallel that line. And it looks like the wheels might be coming off. This is an open rack. And they could be down a game right away. Just want to hit the first diamond by the side pocket on the long rail there. Get on this 4. Just a hair of inside. This takes you right there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Staying close to the center of the table for this 5. Gonna take the 6 to the side, bring the cue ball around for the 9. Oh, she's gonna want to come up a little higher than this. This is gonna be a pretty good cut here. Let's see what she does with this. That was a tough shot. It was back cutting the ball was tough. And the speed's trying to hold it. See how she's trying to hold it? Made that shot added to the difficulty. And a big break for Aloysius and Silviana. And a 2-1 in the second set. And that's just what Aloysius and Silviana needed. There you see that. What cost him that game was that back cut on that 9 wall. If he gets that cue ball up about 3 more inches, they would have the lead. Dry break with a straight in shot on the 1. If he can come between the 4 and the rail with the cue ball and come down for the 2 ball on the side, oh boy. I think he goes by the 6, so they have a shot on the 2. Cue ball's going to run into the 10. Looking for position on the 3. Using their extensions wisely. Another little miss by Jing Chang. Playing awfully close to that side pocket. Thank you, 4 ball. Max is pretty handy with this jump cue. Looks like he played it in the corner. Cue ball will come across for the 4 in the opposite corner. Not again. Where was the 4 ball that time to keep him out of the pocket? sure if he's over a ball or not. I don't think so, but he's going to have to bring that cue ball right in line towards that 10 to get on this 5. He's got to get underneath the 7. He did. Now, can she hold the cue ball for the 6? She'll have to use a little bit of the 8. And didn't hold it. Pushed the 8 ball up and blocked her position. Very nice shot. Quite the tester. She came through with flying colors. I like to wrap this ball out of the corner pocket here. There's 2 ways to get there. A little bit of inside and come straight up to the left side of the 9. Or draw the ball and go 2 rails, maybe even 3 to catch the 3rd rail and get on this 9 ball. Does it have enough speed to get up? It's the only problem with those shots. She's got a shot to the side. Oh. She's going to take it all the way down. That's right. These pockets are pretty small. I forget about that. Big game. Might we see our first shootout? Keep in mind, if it goes to the 3rd set, the score has to be tied, 3 apiece. Tough 10 ball. You want to shoot that to the left-hand side corner pocket. It plays bigger because it can slide off the long rail. Oh, what a shot. Tied at 2. And breaking. They've been breaking the balls good. They've had success. Both teams with a break and run so far in the match. A couple of misses by Shui. Not easy shots, but makeable. That's a clutch shot on that 10 ball. Control the cue ball. Long straight in shot for the 1. He was trying to make sure he gave her a good shot on the 2. Part of the reason he missed that 1 ball. He wanted to make sure he got off the cue ball off the rail. If he had been playing by himself, he just stops the ball where it was, where the 1 ball was, and doesn't mind being on the rail, but he's trying to make sure he got Sylviana good position on that 2 ball. Going forward and avoiding the 6 and coming back out for the 3. Uh-oh, side pocket again. Oh. Three rail kick, you think, to the side? The lace nice for that. Going with a jump cue. Look at this shot.
Extension.
Two rail kick on this 3 ball. A little short, and it's ball in hand. Big game here. Very big game. Puts either team on the hill in the second set. Silviana and Aloysius cannot afford to lose this set and stay in the winner's side. They'll take the scenic route if these guys close this game and one more. Seven ball and the six. The six is laying a little funny too. It only has one pocket. She'd do well to nudge the seven just a little. Look how nice she hit this. And I think Max can get, he's looking to see if it goes by the nine. If it doesn't, his cue ball looks like it draws a little bit to the top side of the cue ball now, and he can play the seven to the corner. Not sure what he's trying to do here. No, he didn't have that angle that I just misspoke of. I think this is a gopher shot. He's going to go for the nine here. Went for the combo and left the seven hanging over the pocket. Aloysius has to get Silviana some good position here. Let's draw this down the long rail for the eight. He's going to go two rails. Nicely done. Just make the ball. Speed's going to be tough here. Oh, she made that look easy. This is quite a tester. The pressure of the situation, tied at 2. This game gets you on the hill for a set you have to win. It's a must make. And Silviana Liu just drains that 10 ball to get on the hill. 3 games to 2. Good shot. They've traded punches this set. Yap and Silviana opened up with a win, lost their next game, came back and won, lost again, and then came back with that clutch 10 ball. This match is not disappointing. Lechner and Shui ran away with the first set, but they're getting all they can handle this second. And one ball straight in. The 2 ball is gonna stay behind the 8 and not afford them a chance to go for this rack. Probably gonna be looking at a push here. Where do you push that you get it back and have something up your sleeve? Oh, you don't have to push. You can see the side of it. You can see the edge. Might be able to see more than the edge. And he 2-railed that to a wall of balls, and he came out smelling like a rose. This is a tough, tough ball to hit.
Extension.
I don't see a clear path to hit this ball. He's going to try to... I can't tell what he's trying to do. He was trying to come behind it. Okay. Well, now, if you're Yap and Lou, do you go for the 3 foul? Or can you run out from here? Looks like you might have just the right angle to get on this 4. If you could go into the 5 and just nibble it. Stay on top for the 4. Great shot. Everything just now opened up. 4 to the 5. It's pretty straightforward. The 6 to the 7 is 2. So is the 7 to the 8. And the 9 to the 10 is just a stop shot. Three-rail position, follow forward. No falling forwards. He came straight across and ended up with great shape on the 7. Just want a slight angle on this 8 to get to the 9. Oh, what a nice shot. And this 10 ball to close out the second set and force a third and deciding set. There you have it. One set apiece, third and deciding set. If they are tied at 3 games, we go to a shootout. Players are going to go to a little break. I think I'll take one too, real quick. I'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, let's get ready to rumble. We got a third and final set coming up. Both teams are trading into uncharted waters. They both won their sets, their prior match 2-0 in straight sets. Neither team had lost a set until now. And here comes Max, who will probably be opening the third set with the break. It's one of the advantages of winning the lag. A couple things. You will break in the deciding set, and if it does go to a shootout, you have the option to go first and choose which side to shoot at first. So there's an advantage to winning the lag. There's no big advantage to the problem. One ball is pretty straightforward. It's a long shot off the rail almost. And you can't really stop it for the two, so you have to roll it. It's one of the hardest shots in pool, is to roll that ball almost straight in. Two ball does not have a pocket. It has a bank to the side. He's playing safe. Didn't find cover. Don't be surprised. Ooh. Couple of options here. Try to put the cue ball behind the 7. Kind of like that. What a nice shot, but she made the ball. Nice shot. She was not playing the 1 ball. She was playing that cue ball all the way. And in 10 ball, pocketing an unintended ball, your opponent has the option to put you back in. So he's going to tie up the 9 and the 8. Ball in hand. Good thing about this ball in hand is you still really can't do much with the 2. You still got to play safe. They're going to go off the 2 to the side rail and back behind the 3-6. They're going to try to put the 2 ball right up against the 3 and the cue ball on the bottom side. This is all speed. Did she get it? Did she get it? Oh, I believe she did, but a jump. Who's shooting? Is it Max or is it Ching Chang? Looks like she has a jump cue in hand. There is a 3-foul rule. Yeah, you just go to the outside of the ball, not the full ball. She's only jumping a quarter of the ball, but it's still a big jump. And does she keep the cue ball on the table? Is the question. And that wasn't that bad of a foul. She broke that up to where it's not so easy to get the 3rd foul now. Oh wow. Let's see what he tries. Is he going to go off the 2 and try to get behind the 8-9? If he can freeze that cue ball up against that 9 ball and the 8 ball, my lord, what a devastating safety that'll be. Notice he doesn't want to move the 2 ball too far. It's going to be there. It's there. What a shot. He has a 1 rail escape. Maybe 2. If he goes by it, he can still use the 2nd rail to hit it. Oh, he hits the ball and slides off the 2 and goes to the corner. Unfortunate scratch, but the 2 balls ended up in a really tough place. But that doesn't matter. That was a 3 foul. That game's over. And that's something you don't see every day. Especially at players of this caliber, a 3 foul. Those are tough to come by. These guys jump and kick the ball so well. And game number 1 of the 3rd and deciding set goes to Yap and Lou. Cue ball. What to do? The 3 ball's a problem. That's what they're working out. Even if you, well, going from the 2 to the 3, could try to move the 3 with the cue ball. I think he's going to try to move the 3 ball with the cue ball right now. I don't see how though, because the 1 ball doesn't go by the 5 to the corner pocket. He's got ball in hand. He could play the 1 to the corner and come up and move the 3 and have the 2 to the corner pocket. Are they going to try to 3 foul him right back? Because of where the 3 ball is, actually they have a. If you can break the 3 ball out, you've solved the problem. And with ball in hand there, he could have moved to 3. But could also get a 3 foul right back again. And there's foul number 2. Now, if he can get this cue ball tucked in behind the 8 or leave both balls on the same rail, the long rail, and get the cue ball tucked in that little house behind the 5, 10, 9. There's a little cave there, and that's what you look for, how to get there. He can get there. I would go for it now. That'd have been the 3rd foul. I'm surprised he didn't go for it there. Just go off the 1 and get between those balls. It was worth a try. This is still a tough out from here. This is still a tough out. It's getting less tough. Going from the 5 to the 6 is going to be, he's looking at that now. He wants that angle to use the rail and come down between the 6 and the 7 with the cue ball. Perfect angle. Perfect angle. And now the rack just opened up. I'd like to shoot this 8 ball and get the cue ball very close to where it is now. Three rails forward or 2 rails across. That's a stun shot, and it'll be straight in on the 10. And we are tied, 1 apiece. We're almost 2 hours into this match. So it's 8 p.m. in Ho Chi Minh City. They better be glad the 10 ball went. They don't want to park it in front of that pocket. Trying to find cover behind the 7. It's not very often you see a player want to stand behind a line, and he placed that cue ball in line with all the others.
Extension.
This could be tough here. There's enough to hide behind and enough to put the 1 ball. If he doesn't hit this 1 ball and doesn't move the 6, he might find himself looking at a foul. Gotta have a good hit here. Nice, nice, nice. But now look at that wall of balls again. There's 2 ways to get to them and 2 ways to put it to use. Run the cue ball behind the 5, or run the 1 ball down there and the cue ball behind the deuce. That's hard to do. I like the cue ball behind the 5, but the 10 plays big. Found cover. I think the 10 ball has it blocked. Out comes the short stick. Side pocket. Little frustration there. That's the second time he's kissed off a well. It's gone low percentage scratch. Made a good hit on a 2 ball earlier, and it went straight in the pocket. Made a good jump on the 1 ball, and this cue ball goes straight in the pocket. Well, this got a little bit funny. Can he go by without hitting the 7? And there's your answer. It's yes. Nice position on the 5.
Extension.
These 2 teams are not disappointing. They're giving you everything they have, folks. Is it hard enough to get up? It's not. I'm not sure if she can make the ball. He's going to try to run the 6 ball around. What if it hits the 9? And even sticking the 9 ball right the cue ball right on top of the 9 doesn't guarantee you safety. Ran the cue ball around. Did she find cover? No. Oh boy. And what a shot that was. Perfect speed. Absolutely perfection. Just pocket the ball. Get on the 8. A little bit of a draw shot here. Maybe going to the rail, maybe not. Play the 9 ball to the upper corner on the right. I don't think you draw this ball back. I guess you do. I'm afraid of the side pocket, regardless. I don't want to come within a foot of it. She's braver than I am. Two to 1 lead. One more game for Yap and Lou, and the worst they can do is a shootout. The referee is from the European Pocket Billiard Federation. Doing a fine job of giving these guys the best rack he can with that Predator Arrow rack on this Predator Arc table on the Arcadia cloth and the Predator Arcos balls, Arcos 2. That is a very, very nice set of balls, I'll tell you that. The cue ball stays clean, easy to rub off. Ooh, it stays out of the pocket too. Did you see that? And you know they're pushing here.
One right here. One right.
Kicking behind for a jump shot behind with a 3-ball. What a nice shot. What speed to get there. This has a little bit of room for error. You can go off the 4 or you can go straight in. Straight in it was. Shot on the we're going to be looking at a safety.
Extension. Two ball, start again.
Two-way shot. So you can stop the cue ball. Right behind the 8, still have a shot on the 3 if it goes. And get a safety.
Two ball, left corner.
That short stick sure comes in handy. Oh my.
Extension.
This is a tough shot. If he shoots it real soft, this ball could skid. He didn't shoot it soft. Shot it nice. Good speed. 6 ball doesn't go by the 10. So let's see what they decide to do with it. It doesn't go by the 9 either. Well, if this was 9 ball, you'd be playing them both on the same shot. 6 on the side, the 9 in the corner. But here he can only play one or the other. He wants to play the 10. He is playing the 10. I would too. This is a high percentage carom. Especially because you can roll it and you don't have to sell out. Oh, but it's a tester. Looked like it was in all the way. Max is not having the best of rolls. You can't call that a good roll. You can't call it a bad roll. Pretty much just, he missed it. Pretty well played ball, though. Hello, 9 ball. 10 ball, excuse me. This looks very easy. They're going to go for the side pocket. They're not going for the 10 ball. Don't do this to him. Oh, how cold was that? That is so cold. If he can see this 8, if he can see a piece of this 8, he's going to try. I don't blame him at all. He's calling the 10. He's going 3 rails behind this 8. Big shot. She's been so steady, so steady. She's missed 3 shots that I can think of, and none of them were easy. But she's made a lot more than she's missed, and she's made some very, very key shots. So important. And we are tied at 2. What a match. This match has had everything. It's had a couple of heartbreaking scratches, and it's had a 3-foul win. Both teams have broken runner rack. You've seen a little bit of everything in this match. You've seen some very one high pressure 10 ball. How big is this game? Tied at 2 on the 3rd and deciding set. Six ball? No. 7 ball? No. Declined. Straight in on the 1. Table is wide open. And this shot is key. 3 balls in trouble. Good thing about it is the 4 ball is handy, so if you can just roll that 3 in the side pocket, you're in business. But this 2 ball is no piece of cake. Right on top of the 6. One rail escape to hit it. Doesn't mean it's calling the 5. So he's going to hit it with some speed. She's going to hit it with some speed. And hits it again, gives up a shot to the side pocket. Good shot on the 3. Good position on the 4. Got to come straight up the table. Cue ball towards the 8. Not enough. Or was it just enough? It's going to be hard to reach. Sylviana's next. It's a long way down. She has a 2-foot extension. That's good. I think that's the longest extension I've seen. Up and down. Wants to get the cue ball to where it's at now. Oh, she's overcut the ball. And pocketed the 7. Option. They will not give it back, that's for sure. Oh, wow. Lechner and Chiang. I guess you just go ahead and stop the ball there. Oh, he's going to have her draw it. Wow. She's drawing the ball 6 or 7 feet. Trouble. I kind of like just stopping the ball right there and taking that cut on the 8. It's a high percentage cut, and the 9 ball is just natural position. The speed that you make, the speed you need to make the ball gives you the speed to get position on the 9. So it's just basically cut it in. Gonna play safe. Oh, Max, what a shot you just came with. What a time for a shot like that. Put that in your bag and keep it forever in case you ever need it. And that, my friends, is a sick feeling when you don't hit that ball. Straight in 10 ball. On the hill to win the match. Now, if Yap and Lou can win this game, we'll have the first shootout. I will have the privilege to witness and explain. This is a must-win game for Yap and Lou to send it into a shootout. If Lechner and Chiang win this game, off to the one-loss side they will go. Yap and Lou will go to the loss. Open table, open shot on the one. I don't see any problems. It's a stop shot on the one, or leave the cue ball in that vicinity. 2 balls handy, the 3 balls out in the middle. Didn't want to get straight in on the 2, but Max will get you there for position on the 3. I mean, Aloysius will get you there. I'm not sure what directions, suggestions Aloysius has given her. Does he want her to follow behind the 4? That's, no, I would draw this ball. This is a draw shot. That was a draw shot all day long. I think she was fortunate to leave him where she did. How she didn't hit the 4 ball, I don't know. They were trying to go around the 4. This is a tough shot. Very key. But if anybody can handle it, this man can. Oh. That's a tough shot. Even if you're just practicing, but combine that shot with the pressure of the moment, that shot is very tough. Good shape on this 6 ball. Pocket this 5. And you might be moving right on up to round 3. And then you win that round and you're into the final 8. Where it goes to single elimination. The quarterfinals. Did she get there? Can't tell. It looks like she has a little bit of an angle where Max might be forced to draw it and shoot the 8 ball down the long rail. He's going to try to stop it there. I think you just take your medicine and draw the ball and get straight in on the long rail. The 9 ball's handy for position. I think you can draw right into the 8. And that's what he was trying to see. He wanted to hold it, and that's what made it tough. The way that laid, I think he could have drawn the cue ball right into the 8 and still been straight in. Those are tricky shots. So tricky. And this is no piece of cake, that's for darn sure. Well, an opportunity. I can't say it was squandered. That was an opportunity, but you had to come with a lot of shot. But those are the kind of shots that champions come with. And I'm surprised she didn't come with it. These 4 have played an amazing match. Big shot here. Get on this 9 ball. And you're home free. And now it's just a slap shot away. I got so excited there, I hit the mic. And to move into round 3 and stay on the winner's side, Maximilian Lechner from Austria and Shui Qingchang from Chinese Taipei defeat Aloysius Yap and Silviana Liu in this mixed doubles championship. Yap and Liu will go into the one-loss side and have to win a few games, 1 extra match, to get to the final 8 where it goes to single elimination. We have a lot of pool coming for you this next 10 days. You have the WPA Men's 10-ball World 10-ball Championship coming up. You also have a qualifier going on right now. And you're going to have the Poison Saigon Women's 9-ball Open. 64 of the best women 9-ball players in the world. And they're all here on display in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Stay with us. This is George Tejath. Thank you for joining us. Have a great night.
go instantly very quickly because they got the goal. So